A live look at the Flats in Atlanta, Georgia, Bobby Dodd Stadium. EA Sports college football coverage continues on this Saturday with a mid-afternoon clash. It ought to be a sensational game. It's the Texas Tech Red Raiders and the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
When you think about the history of college football, you have got to think about Bobby Dodd Stadium. It is the oldest stadium in FBS history, built in 1913. On the campus of Georgia Tech, this place has seen a lot of great college football through the years. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. Raiders ready to kick it away first. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. First carry of the season for this transfer. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. All right, guys, let's talk about Georgia Tech. One of the big storylines coming into this year was the rising temperature of the coach's seat, and the process of cooling things off starts now.
All offseason, this coach has said the right things. I'm not worried about it. I'm not focused on it. I'm just worried about our team. But, David, let's be real. He's got to win games. There is an expectation at this program to win, and if he doesn't start fast this year, that hot seat's only going to get hotter.
No, and then the chirping starts, and everybody's going to be talking about his job. The pressure builds, and then what happens? Sometimes you lose the locker room, so important to get off to a good start. Try to quiet some of those haters and some of those doubters.
He's stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Turning it on. Powers through. Across the 50 and knocked out of bounds at the 48. An explosive play gets this offense working.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number one. It was priority number one. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like, he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This offense is doing exactly what they set out to do on this first drive.
Rid of it on the RPO. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Let's take a second to look at the big picture for Georgia Tech. Everybody uses the portal to varying degrees. Sometimes you just fill the exact right hole that you want. And this team, as they start this season, not a ton of new faces here, Jesse.
They didn't, but I don't think it's because there was a lack of effort on the part of the coaches, David. I think they believe they've got the roster in place now to have success.
Yeah, because when you bring people in, a lot of times you tick people off on your own roster. So when you only bring a few in, you cherry pick some elite talent and some real concerns that you have, sometimes it just addresses everything you need.
He's already got 46 yards rushing for him now, and that is a way to make your presence felt in the early part of the season.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
And the Yellow Jackets pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Sets his feet, it's Mendoza. Turns it upfield. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. Ripping through the defense. Goes out of bounds, but they'll be set up with a first and goal. The Yellow Jackets headed quickly to the line. With the run on first and goal. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets!
What a luxury for an offense to have. The ability to set the tone on the ground, giving that guy the football time after time, making offense easy, being physical, and really setting the tone for this football team.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish it off with the score from the 4. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Offense working from the pistol. Left side is Stone. Oh, he's got some space. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
Not wasting any time. You just watch the opponent go down on their first drive and score a touchdown. So right away, you're aggressive. You're throwing the football on your first play of the game, and you're getting a nice completion. Really nice job.
The give is to Williams, and he's brought down after a short gain.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Out wide right, it's Stone. Caught, and he's got room. Steered out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. A big pickup, and they are threatening.
You know, there used to be a time in college football where tight ends were just possession receivers. You'd throw it to them, and they'd go down right away. Not this guy. That was a short throw. And then he shows you the athleticism once he has the ball in his hands. That's why he is such a tough matchup for any defense. Man, he's a problem.
And the Red Raiders with the 1st and 10. On the play fake, Dylan Raiola. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. It's incomplete. Good job by the defense sticking with its coverage.
Well, no secret, this guy was a big part of their key to success. Already 2 catches on the opening drive, and they go back to him again. This time the defense is in better position, and they force the incompletion.
second down. Selling the fake. They're all over it. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. They're in the gun. Here's Dylan Raiola. Grabs it inside the 10. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
Obviously, massive play by the offense, picking up a big first down on an explosive. But, David, third down defense, it's one thing to allow a first down, but you've got to make tackles. And you can't give up explosive plays like that. At the end of the day, it's all going to come down to fundamentals, and, you know, that is driving their defensive coaching staff crazy.
It's so frustrating. You want to be great on those boxes, right? You want to check those third downs. You don't want to give up explosives. Well, you just did 2 and 1. That's not good for this defense, right? They've got to control that third down a little bit better. They got to snatch some momentum back, and you got to tackle better, man. You got some opportunities to get guys on the ground. You got to accomplish the mission.
We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. On the direct snap, it's Joyner. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone.
Yeah, this offense, man, they look good. They looked great last week, obviously putting up huge numbers. Again this week, coming out the gates in the first quarter with the scoring drive. This offense is putting the college football world on notice.
And he splits the uprights on the extra point. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Cuts it upfield. It's Hawkins. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
If you're going to stop the run game, you better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw, it's Mendoza. He'll take a deep shot here. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go with the ball.
Quarterback signaling to his guys. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Uncorks it. Found the spot in the defense. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
And sometimes when you hand it to these guys, man, it's hard to find lanes. It's very congested in the box. But nice job when you spread it out and you give him space by throwing him the football. Sometimes he can use that blazing speed and make bigger plays. I look for them to continue to find ways to get that fast dude in space.
And the Yellow Jackets will have it 1st and 10. They'll try it over the left side. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebacker swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking for a gap. It's Maddox. There he goes. They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield. Pick up 10 and the first down.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking, more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
The Yellow Jackets have their offense in high gear. We've played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. After that tight first quarter, this second period ought to be a lot of fun. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. And the Yellow Jackets want to crank the tempo. Moves the pocket. It's Mendoza trying to beat the D deep. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls. Against this receiver and his speed, he's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
Seventh play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a 4th down.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that 3rd down right there, when it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You've got to be able to make that play.
Texas Tech will call a timeout. That's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half.
Paging George D. Burdell. Paging George D. Burdell.
Can you believe this? The offense is going for it on 4th down. Snaps it, and he has to have it. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He'll go down right there, but what a big play to come up with that turnover.
And that's why as quarterbacks, you cannot telegraph the pass. You cannot stare down your receivers because these defenders, they're watching it. And that defender knew exactly where the QB was going with that football, and that's why he picked it off.
Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial.
Snags it, and he's open. First catch of the season as this freshman tight end wastes no time getting involved.
And you've really seen the evolutions of tight ends, man. These guys are no longer just big bodies that block like the extension of the offensive line. They're more like receivers, and I love when the quarterback gets it out of his hands, and then you just watch. Like, they can make plays. They can run people over. They can now run around people. Like, so nice to have these tight ends.
and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. Losing a couple on that last play. Here's 2nd and 12. Play action, Dylan Raiola. The throw. He'll be thinking about that one. Almost an interception.
Yeah, nice coverage, and you'd like to snag that interception, but there's always a reason why these thoroughbred athletes play defense. It's usually because of their lack of hands, like you just saw.
A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a 3rd and long. This one from the 44. They're in the gun. Here's Dylan Raiola. Makes the grab over the middle. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down.
And that's a big throw. That's a big-time throw on 3rd and really long, making a play, not putting the ball in harm's way. But I love what the defense did, man. They understood where the sticks were, and they weren't letting their playmaker get behind there. They were going to come up, make a sure tackle, and force the 4th down. And now you can make the decision on what you want it to be, but I like the execution by the defense.
The Red Raiders will try to pick it up on 4th down. Off the RPO, throw to the right, looking for the first. Runs through a man, and he might have some space. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Red Raiders!
It's so nice as a quarterback when it's not just your receivers that are dangerous after the catch. How about the yak ability by this tight end? He's a guy that can stretch the field. He can make DBs miss, and he's got speed. He's a generational talent. He's really helping out this offense.
He's going to take a chance from midway in his end zone. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. So the Yellow Jacket offense comes out to get this drive underway. Things got off to a good start with a touchdown on the opening drive and then quickly went to pot with a pick on the second one, and now they'll see if they can find the middle with this 3rd possession. And the penalty accepted, and they'll move them back. The offense will gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty. Running behind that left side. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there, they try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Wants to throw. It's Mendoza. Got there right as the ball did. Jarred it loose. It'll be 3rd down.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Wide receiver comes in motion. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Looking for room at the 40. He slides past the first down marker, and he'll convert that 3rd and long.
This quarterback, man, looks like he's playing angry right now. He did not like that interception he threw the last time out on the field. You could see on the sidelines, guys, he could not wait to get back out there. And that time, it was like he was running mad. I don't even know if he really wanted to throw that ball. He just wanted to take off, scramble, go get the first down.
Out wide left, it's Hawkins. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
The Yellow Jackets in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Tight end now in motion. Back to throw, it's Mendoza. Unloads to the right. Makes a connection.
There's a great saying in football. It's not the X's and the O's, it's the Jimmies and the Joes. Well, my Jimmy's better than you, Joe.
And the Yellow Jackets are marching down the field. Wants to throw on 1st. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Motion from the wide receiver. Pulls and throws off the RPO. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down.
Bells and whistles have got to be going off in this quarterback's head now. It's 3rd and long, so you know you're expecting pressure. You got to know where your hot routes are. You got to be able to read the coverage and make sure you get this football out of your hands quickly to not take a sack or worse, turn the football over.
Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. We're at the 2-minute timeout. It's been a good one so far. Opportunity for this offense perhaps to take the lead before halftime. Third and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here, just don't take a negative play. Quarterback changing the play. Dropping back, it's Mendoza. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range. The Red Raiders want to stop the clock, and they use their 2nd timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Timeout taken by the Yellow Jackets. That'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They're just treating the entire stadium as if it's 4-down territory. Odd decision here to go for it, 4th and very, very long. Throws it back. It's incomplete, and the defense comes up with a stop.
You know, offensively in that situation, fourth down, you're throwing for it. Everything has to go right, or someone just needs to be able to make a play to keep the drive alive. They couldn't get it done, and now the offense is coming off the field.
Opening snap of this drive comes from the 38-yard line. Defense in press coverage. The give is to Williams. Breaks into the open. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. And the Red Raiders will hustle to the line.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
Driven back.
And you can tell that play went nowhere from the start.
It was definitely a great play by that defender.
Oh, yeah, he got the backfield so quick, the running back had absolutely no chance.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Throwing Raiola. Oh, pressure's coming. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. They've got the ball at midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. They're in the gun. Here's Dylan Raiola. Blasted as he lets it go. Good route on the comeback, and he makes the catch.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
The Red Raiders have it with a 1st and 10. Play action with Raiola. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Makes the catch. It's Stone. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on 1st down, setting up an easier 2nd down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on me on 2nd down.
They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the direct snap, it's Williams. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off.
And it's a good job by this defense, man. They got him in 3rd and short, but, man, they've got to do a better job. If they want to get back in this football game, like, they've got to force some field goals. They've got to force some punts. They've got to force something to go their way, and they've got to be better on 3rd down.
Second and long here. The run inside. It's Coleman Williams. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. On the snap, it's Joyner. Defense comes up with a huge stop and maybe forcing them into a field goal attempt. They get the timeout called here and probably just enough time for one more snap to put up points before the half. Just a few seconds to go here in the first half, and they'll send out the field goal team. They pick the spot. It's going to be about a 37-yard attempt. Smashes it between the uprights. And now the lead is extended a little further. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, so much to get you updated on, so let's get right to it here from the EA Sports College Football Update Desk. We kick things off with Arkansas taking on the Colorado State Rams. And it's the Razorbacks with the lead right now in the first half. This has been a good one, a battle of 1-0 teams. Here now a look at some other games of note, including a big upset inside the Big Ten.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Texas Tech will start the drive. The offense ready to go. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with accuracy.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
One of the things I love about the passing game we've seen on offense so far here is just how good the decisions have been by the quarterback. He's not being too greedy. When the shot plays have been there, he's taken them, and they've scored points because of that, but he just takes what the defense gives him, and you're just whittling away, and you're marching the ball down the field. Really good decisions by the QB.
The give is to Williams.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Here's Raiola to throw. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. And he's left with no option. He just threw it away.
Know the situation, know the game of football, right? When I start to get outside the pocket, I don't see anything there. I can throw the ball away. I don't have to take a sack, get a lost yardage play. I can just throw the ball out of bounds as long as it passes the line of scrimmage. We go on to the next down. No harm, no foul.
Third and long right here. They're in the gun. Here's Dylan Raiola. Right side, it's Gentry. Could not make his way to the corner.
How about that? The dying breed of the tackling cornerback. You don't see those anymore. Everybody wants to be great in coverage. Everybody wants to get picks. But how many corners really want to get their face in the fan and make tackles? Nice job by that play.
Gets it away, good distance, but more importantly, just the direction he wanted. The Rambling Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. So they get the ball back after the defense forces a punt, and I'm sure they tried to make some adjustments at halftime after a little bit of a rocky first half. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. He's changing the play. Back to throw, it's Mendoza. Rolls right. Got out of trouble and throws. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. And he gets it right on the cusp, maybe a few pebbles short of a first down on that football. I see the closed fist from the ref. It'll be fourth down. Motion from the wideout. Needs it here on fourth down. Plows through the defense. Knocked down, but he's got enough to move the chains and convert that fourth down.
Oh, and I love that play call on fourth down. You know, the entire defense was zoning in on that running back, thinking he was maybe going to get a handoff, but they're able to sneak and leak him out of the backfield. Behind the defense, he makes the catch and keeps the drive alive.
Fresh center downs going to the air. Here comes the heat. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down.
And man, this whole crowd has grown frustrated with what they've seen from this offense. I mean, they just haven't put drives together. They haven't been explosive. And another incompletion, and the clock is ticking. It's running down. They've got to find a way to create some big plays, to create some momentum, and get these guys on their feet yelling.
Wants to throw again. Timed that hit perfectly to keep him from making the grab. It'll be third down.
Well, you can see the mindset of this offense changing quickly. We're in the third quarter. They're down on the scoreboard. They've got to get aggressive. They've got to throw the ball if they want a chance to win this game. But the defense knows it. It's going to be really hard for this quarterback now. The windows are going to be small like it was that time throwing the incompletion.
And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Making the adjustment. Sets his feet. It's Mendoza. Throws for the tight end. Complete to the left. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
The Yellow Jackets go back to work after moving the chains through the air. They get him stopped after a 2-yard gain. Ball's at the 17.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Kept the last one on the ground, now they'll throw. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. After the second down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. Wide receiver going in motion. RPO complete. He gets it all the way down inside the 10. It'll be 1st and goal from the 8. And the Yellow Jackets want to pick up the tempo. Out of the gun, looking to throw. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Just couldn't find a hole in this defense. They were ready for him and forced him out of bounds, and no gain on the play.
Yeah, I think that's nice discipline by this defense. Doing a good job playing inside out, using the sideline to their advantage, kind of stringing it out, not giving up yards. This is a really good job by the defense, playing fast and playing smart.
defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere. He's knocked down behind the line.
Man, that hurts because 2nd down, you got everything in front of you, the whole playbook open. Now you get a lost yardage play. Now it's 3rd down. Now it puts those feet to the fire a little bit more. Now you better come up with something you really love in this area of the field.
It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll try to pass it in on 3rd and goal. Lets it go to the end zone. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Got room on the return. The 50. He's at the 40. The 20. 10. Touchdown, Red Raiders. How about this defense taking one back to the house?
And there's something you don't see often, a 100-yard interception return for a touchdown. As a quarterback, you know those windows are really small to throw into. And if you don't throw it on time, it's going to get at minimum tipped, maybe picked. That's the worst possible scenario for a quarterback. What a play by the defense.
Here he comes from midway in the end zone. Slips through the line. He's on the loose. And there he goes. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He just took it the entire length of the field, end to end, coast to coast, nationwide for the touchdown.
And how about the fans in the stands going, no, 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 take a knee, no, yes, 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 yes. Over 100 yards to the kickoff return. Nice job taking that in the end zone, making a huge play.
Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. The give is to Williams. Turning it on. Past the 50. He's at the 30. And after gobbling up some serious yardage and showing off those wheels, he's finally out of bounds.
Man, having a great back makes life so easy on your offense. It balances everybody out. It commits more guys to the box. And this guy all season long, he's in the top 10 in rushing for a reason. He's continued to make plays. You continue to trust him. This guy is a great running back.
That's the end of the quarter, and Texas Tech is on top. We take a moment to look at the stats of what has been a tight ball game. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. They go back to work in the final period of this one. To the ground, he's got it again. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Well, with the defense trailing, they're trying to dictate to the offense now. Really nice blitz call that time. Blowing the run play up for a huge loss. You're probably going to see that again. They're trying to find a way to create a takeaway, create negative plays, and get the ball back.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Danzy. He's going to take off. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. They've got a ways to go on third down from the 24 as this defense tries to force them into a field goal try. He'll be stopped, but not before he carries it down to the 9-yard line, and that's why you get the ball in the hands of your playmakers.
Well, I tell you, man, this guy's been putting on a show all game long. We've seen his decision-making. We've seen his athleticism. Because of him, they've got this huge lead in the fourth quarter. So why stop throwing it? Just keep it going when the going's good.
To have any chance in the world, this defense has to come up with a stop on first and goal. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Williams. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Red Raiders. They'll try to tack one more on their score. And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the fourth. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. They'll send the tight end in motion. Moving the pocket, it's Mendoza. He's going to take a shot. Makes the grab on the right. That last play is the kind of thing the offense can really build some momentum on, and now they've got it 1st and 10 outside the 40. And the pass to the sideline will pick up a short gain.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Second down, gonna throw it. Slots it away.
And I absolutely love what this defense is doing, man. You know exactly what time it is. You've got a big lead. They're going to have to throw the football. So more nickels, more dimes. Bring the speed on the field and get ready to play the pass.
They couldn't make the connection on 2nd down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. Sells to fake. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
And this defense came to play. They know about the high-profile QB. They rose to the challenge and dominated the competition today. They took care of business, and they made no doubt about who's the better football team.
Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. Snaps it, and he has to have it. Throws to the wideout. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. They decline the penalty for pass interference, and they'll stand on the results of the play. So it's 1st and 10 after that costly defensive penalty on 4th down. Running inside, it's Hawkins. Finds a crease at the 20. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks with the first down. The Yellow Jackets want to move quickly. Wide receiver comes in motion. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Escapes the pressure to his right. Can't hold on in the face of the contact.
Well, this defense has just had this QB's number all game long. We're here in the fourth quarter, and still he's not able to set up in the pocket. He gets flushed to the outside, nothing open, and it's an incompletion.
Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line. First and goal, and this feels like they're... And he's in! Touchdown! Georgia Tech!
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Red Raiders offense comes out ready to attack. So that last touchdown made it a 2-possession game, but if this offense can do its job, they can put this one away. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. Oh, he's got some space. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15.
And I think if you're the head coach, defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping it. You've got to start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
Open the drive with a chunk play out past the 40, and they are in business on first down. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. There's a crease. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down.
I think a big key in this team's success today has been their ability to run the football. They've been able to just hand it off and go churn out yards. They've had this defense on their heels all game long. It's given them a big cushion in this game so far. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. The offense setting up shop at the 46, first and 10. The give is to Williams. Enough to move the chains. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line.
No mystery on that play. With the lead, we are going to run the ball. You know it's coming, and we are running right at you, right into the teeth of the defense, and they're still able to get a nice game.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. They'll send the back in motion. Direct snap. It's Joyner. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down. Timeout taken by the Yellow Jackets. That'll be their first. And now what will they come up with on this second down play? Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll try the left side. Didn't get a whole lot of room to run. He picked up 1 or 2. Georgia Tech spends its second timeout. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this third down play. Ton of ground to cover here on 3rd and long. Handoff again. Got some room, headed to the goal line. They'll be... down, but not before. He's put the finishing touches on a win for his team.
Man, the nicest thing in sports to have is to be able to rely on the run game, to have the lead and be able to run that clock out. Just watch it tick, and the defense can do nothing about it. And that right there gets it done. Leaning on the ground game, and Jesse, I don't know about the clock, but that thing's about to run out.
And that's really the identity of this offense, too. They are going to be physical. They're going to run the ball even when you know it's coming. And in that situation where you just need 1 first down to end the game, you can go out and execute like that. They're going to feel good after this one.
And they probably don't need to risk running a play here, but the head coach might want to rub it in just a little bit. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. He'll try to tack on one more. And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the fourth.
Number 97, set to kick this one away.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. They'll decline that penalty, obviously very happy with the results of the play. Eugene. The Pac-12 race starts, and it starts in earnest with this showdown that we have in store for you. It's the Illinois Fighting Illini and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
When you talk about decibels, making it hard to play for the opponents, the first stadium you've got to think about is Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. This is one of the most acoustically challenging places for opponents to step onto the field. The loud and the proud, the Ducks make noise whenever opponents come to town. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. Straight ahead, it's Hill. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Keeps it on the option. And he couldn't find any room to breathe. What a great job on the run fits by this defense.
It doesn't matter what run play you have called, if you're running it inside or outside. If the defense gets penetration, everything is done. And you saw it on that play right there. Great job by the D.
They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. On the direct snap, it's Hill. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again.
Well, that's a good sign if you're on offense here. Early on the opening drive, 3rd down and short, you're running the football, you're getting some push, and you're just able to get it beyond the sticks to keep the offense on the field.
Sticks it in his belly. Tried to fight his way forward, but he didn't even make it back to the line of scrimmage. Sometimes you try to fool the defense with the fullback. Not fooled there.
Oh, you better block. Goodness gracious, that's supposed to be a quick hitter, get me a few short yards, and there was nowhere to hit it. They just got hit in the backfield and brought the big fella down quickly.
They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
Sends it back in motion. On the direct snap, it's Hill. He's past the sticks. They finally make the stop, and the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play. And the Ducks have this offense rolling. The give to the big fullback. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. The Ducks will snap it on 1st and 10. Brought down after a pickup of 2 to the 19.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them into more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Timed it perfectly to knock it free and forces the 3rd down.
What a play by the defender that time, because he's matched up one-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good position. He was up to the challenge. Be interesting to see if this quarterback goes his way again.
That was an important stop there as they try to hold them to a field goal on this drive. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. Good, right down the boulevard. First play of this drive comes from the 27. Sells the run, looking to pass. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down to the air. Out wide right, it's Davis. Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Gets the back moving. Fake to the back, wants to throw it. Moving to his left. Trying to get rid of it.
Man, I don't know if you want that guy outside the pocket very often because he's so fast and he can do some damage, but they did a nice job containing him. Once he left the pocket, they were ready for it, came to him, he tried to throw the football, nice hit on the quarterback as he's throwing to force a bad pass.
He's got an open man.
That's a really nice looking throw. And when I think about the Ducks offense, I think about explosive plays, right? In the running game, but also in the passing game. I feel like if this team is going to win the conference, they need this guy here to be able to make throws like that on a consistent basis. But I'll tell you, he really gives them a chance. He makes this offense go.
Intercepted. Oh, what a play. Running wide open down the gut of the field. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. There he goes. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the 1st down. The Ducks peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. On the ground, it's Hill. Got 6 yards on the play, 2nd and 4 coming.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
6-yard pickup on 1st down, leaves him with 2nd and 4. On the option. The pitch. Finding some room. He's at the touchdown, Ducks! Offense in a bunch formation. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right.
And watch the offensive line here. They all block run. Because they're blocking run, the quarterback decides, oh, I got a favorable matchup. He dumps it out to the right, makes the right read, gets a nice positive game.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Run it with the fullback. Pull down there, but they'll move the sticks, and it's a 1st down.
Well, it was a nice play there, handing it off to the fullback, and the defense is lucky. That strong safety came downhill. He made that tackle. If he doesn't make it, who knows, guys? I mean, that might have been a touchdown.
They'll move the tight end. Single back formation, and they give it to him. Gets the ball up to the 50-yard line, and it'll be 1st down.
Man, coaches talked about they want to get this running back involved early and often and create some momentum, and this is a great way to do it. Early in this football game, ripping off an explosive run, get the juices going, and I bet you he's going to get a few more touches today.
He now has 106 yards on the ground, and that will put him over 100, and what a way to start the season. They'll run it. Breaks into the open. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's 1st down.
Really put an offensive possession together here that's fun to watch. Like, it's fun to watch them own the line of scrimmage, be physical. In this area of the field, this is what they call the fringe, right outside the red zone. It's kind of your last opportunity to take shots, take advantage of the extended space on the field before you get cramped in the red zone. So I look for this offense to be aggressive.
Now Oregon will call its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. Running out of time here in the 1st half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Changing the routes with his receivers. And he was looking over the middle and couldn't make the connection.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Stick it out in the belly. Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, I got to get my feet set, make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on, and I think that you saw that led to a little bit of inaccuracy.
And the incomplete pass was just too hot to handle.
In football, you hear the term quick, but don't hurry. And you could tell when you run these RPOs, the QBs want to make that decision quick. And I think he hurried it a little bit too much, got the ball out quick, but obviously was inaccurate with his pass.
On third down, he drops the throw. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. And for the second time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. He's got it, showing off that big leg. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. The give to the fullback. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7.
Nice first down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run or high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a 2nd down and long situation.
Trying to make magic with his feet. Slides past the sticks, and he converts on 2nd and long. Great awareness on the scramble. They'll snap it on first down from the 35. Here's a quick throw out to the left. Makes the catch but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Going to the running game. Turning it on! Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Right back to the well. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Headed into the final period, both of these backs have been strong so far and looking to be able to finish. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Looking for room, it's Hill. He's brought down immediately and barely got it back to the line of scrimmage. They need to get a little closer for a field goal try, and they've got to do it in a hurry. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Finds his man down the middle. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the end route there.
Snapped on 4th down. And he throws another interception, his 3rd of the night. First down here as we dive into the college football season, a week 1 clash that has been worth every minute of it so far. Play action on first down. Has to throw this off his back foot. Makes the catch down the right side. Gets the ball right to the 50-yard line, and that'll be enough for a first down. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Fresh set of downs going up top. Finds a man in the middle. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. From the red zone, looking for a space. Fires to the wideout. They needed a big play, and they got it. And the foot down for the first down.
Well, that's exactly why you practice these 2-minute situations. The quarterback knew exactly where to go. He's trying to work the sideline, save some clock. Great route by the receiver getting open, making the catch, getting out of bounds. And this drive is off to a pretty good start.
He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on second.
A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. On the snap, it's Griffin. And he's brought down, but a flag is also down. Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Motion from the back. Snap to the back. And he'll be shoved out of bounds right at the 4-yard line.
After getting stopped on that second down, don't be surprised if the offense hands it off to him again here at the goal line on third.
Direct snap. Beck's going for the goal line. And he's in for the touchdown, but hang on just a second. There is a flag on the field. Man, at this stage of the game, does that hurt to have 6 points taken off the board? Now they've got to regroup and try to get it in again. They'll send the back in motion. On the direct snap, it's Griffin. He'll be... Welcome to Hudson Stadium in Eugene. Your college football Saturday continues with a great showdown here on EA Sports. It's the Illinois Fighting Illini and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Guys, the Fighting Illini head coach told me before the game he understands what a challenge this is. Number one, the stadium is one of the best in college football. Every time you step foot in this crowd, in this stadium, you have to be at your best from a communication standpoint. This top 25 team will be a challenge, and he understands his guys have their backs against the wall. They have to communicate and be effective at the line of scrimmage. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. So Oregon's headed toward the football to break the seal on this 2027 season. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Fighting Illini offense takes the field, and they'll have the ball first. Boy, Boy, you have to really like this running back, Bryson Washington. We believe he's going to get the ball a lot, and they'll just keep feeding him as he gets stronger as the game goes on. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Tells to run, wants to pass. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And listen to this crowd. On the opening play of the game, the defense picks up a huge sack and they force a negative play. And just imagine, David, being this quarterback for a moment. You were already facing a lot of pressure. You were already facing a great pass rush. And it just feels like a tidal wave of emotion, putting you in a hole early in the game. It'll be interesting to see how this offense can respond.
Yeah, I'm looking over and I'm like, all right, let's run something safe, right? Like, that couldn't have gone worse to start this game. Interested to see how they respond. We can't just get pass happy, right, and put ourselves in a bad situation. But this offense has got to do something here on second down. Got to at least quiet the crowd down a little bit because they are going bananas.
They'll get the transfer rolling with an early carry. They stop him after a short game, probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with fourth down coming. Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Catches it cleanly at the 20. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. So Oregon's offense takes the field for the first time in this game. Arrington Maiden, transfer out of Memphis, one of the top quarterbacks in this portal class and hoping to make a difference for this team.
And, man, you've heard about this name in college football, and you heard about it in the portal. Everybody wanted to go get this stud to play QB for their squad.
Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Scoops it up, still a live ball.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
Trying to get the corner. He'll toss it. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
And we talked to the coaches coming in, right? Like, they knew they were going to see the option. But the speed is so much faster in the game, and the offense does a really good job getting it to the pitch man pretty quickly, making that read and making a play early in this football game.
They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. They turn to the passing game on third and short. Tight coverage and an incomplete pass. The defense knocks it away and forces a fourth down.
Third and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
The one thing that can derail this offense, a bunch of 3 and outs. They won't do that here, but they might go 4 and out if they don't convert. And some great fourth down defense against the run. As Holly mentioned earlier, this home crowd can create a huge advantage. Off play action on first down. Escapes the strong pass rush, gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
Man, a lot of coaches talk about starting the drive positive and the first play that can get you going. The QB just kept backing up and going backwards, and that is not the start to the drive they were looking for.
Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Washington. And he is snuffed out, greeted by a host of defenders. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this third down. Dropping back, it's Marshall. Look out! And this is going to be incomplete on third down.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. We'll see if that failed fourth down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
Well, you hear about it all the time in football. Go for it. Be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And, Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that first down. You can see it on the sideline. So let's just see if that's kind of galvanized them a little bit here to go make a statement and get some points.
Yeah, and sometimes the coverage is just great. And as a quarterback, you throw the football away or don't try to force it too tight into a window. And you just say, hey, defense won that rep. Good coverage.
2nd and 10, he'll throw again. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach.
Man, as a quarterback, you got to be careful. He's lucky there. If you miss high throwing over the middle of the field, oftentimes that results in interception. So lucky that ball was incomplete.
Rush right in his face. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. The Ducks will punt it away on 4th down. They'll look to pin him deep. Oh, that punt has been cleared for takeoff. Look at it go. On his way back from the 20. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. So the Fighting Illini offense comes out ready to go to work. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1, 2, 3, kick. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. The #1 job is to protect your quarterback, and they weren't able to do it long enough that time.
This offensive line, Reese, they've got to do a better job communicating pre-snap and try and figure out which people on defense are going to be rushing the passer. Right now, this offense just looks confused up front.
The Illini just added to its workload after that last play. It's 2nd and long. They'll run the counter. Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Looking for a man. It's Marshall. Under pressure. Going to try to get it himself. He's knocked down short game. Maybe a pickup of 3. That defense rallied to the ball in a hurry. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. Trying to make one miss. Makes a move. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Left side is Hill. Got room at the 35. He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31, and a big pickup on that one.
And that's why if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
He'll pull it down. At the 20, he's got space. He's finally stopped, but a big play there with his feet as he moves those sticks. Down to the 12-yard line, it's 1st down. Tough run here, it's Hill. Stopped right there.
Then you hear about run blitzes. This is exactly what a run blitz is. When you know the ball's coming up the middle, you want to bring those linebackers, get them closer to the line of scrimmage, and fire. Right when the ball snapped, he's coming downhill, doing a good job creating the loss. That linebacker really knew what was going on.
Quarterback keep. There's some room. They get him stopped, but those feet kept moving until he was down to the 5.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the 1st down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally...
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon! They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. Oh, they blocked it. You know what? That's a bit of a trick play. Give it to the big guy. Let him tote that rock to the house.
It's a trick in college football now to even have a fullback in the game. Give it to the big fella. I tell you what, that's like tackling a tree stump. All legs, just big, stocky guy. Get in the end zone.
Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. They'll start on the ground with Washington. Got the first down. At midfield, he's got room. They make the stop, but not before he wraps up this first period with a huge gain. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. So first down here as they go back to work. Looking for a man. It's Marshall. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. They recover their own fumble. Somehow, who knows how they got that thing back.
It's so hard to force fumbles, and when you do, you so badly want to get them. You're crawling, you're doing whatever you can to get there as a defender, but the offense fortunate enough to cover it back up.
Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
Well, this offense really is putting themselves behind the 8 ball right now on this drive. Sack first down, you've just thrown an incompletion, so third in California. Defense knows you're probably going to throw it. What can you dial up here?
That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. And the punt will go into the end zone, and the ball comes out to the 20 on the touchback. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want them. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So on this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
The Ducks moving quickly to the line. The Ducks keeping this defense off balance. They can hit them from a variety of angles, this time going up top.
There's so many things to look at. You know, they've always traditionally gone fast as well in the past at Oregon, but, you know, the quarterback run and the run up the middle and then play action pass, they keep you guessing a lot, and they make a lot of plays down the field because your eyes are focused on something they shouldn't be focused on.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. Motion from the wideout. Caught in the backfield, it's Davis. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. And the Ducks can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. The pop pass gets popped behind the line for a loss.
Well, I love the aggressive nature of the defense on that play. Everybody playing with eye discipline. They saw the pre-snap motion. They knew who had the football. And you saw guys play with excellent instinct, running downhill and making a tackle.
Powers inside. Got some room, headed to the goal line. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there.
This drive, this offense is really focused on physicality, man. Running the football. Look at right here, right up the gut. Nice play. Nice job just controlling the line of scrimmage, putting a drive together. This offense really doing a good job right now.
He'll take it himself. Touchdown, Ducks! And they take it in for 6 more points.
I know we're only in game 1, but in this half, you've got to be excited about what you've seen from this offense. Really nice rhythm. Quarterback's got great command on the field with respect to what they're trying to do, and they've got some weapons. I can't wait to see what this offense does this year.
On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Let's check in with Holly Rowe.
Hey guys, here on the Illinois sideline, I can tell you this crowd has played a factor early in this game. On the road, in a hostile environment, they have not been able to get going in this game. They have failed to score, not productive on their early drives, and they are talking about how the crowd noise is impacting them. I see them talk to each other, trying to tighten things up with the line of scrimmage. This is a factor. This crowd is making a big difference here so far. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly.
It has been tough sledding for this quarterback here early in the game. He's 0 for 5 right now. I give the defense tons of credit. It's not just good coverage in the back end, and it's not just a good pass rush. They're doing a nice job mixing up.
Makes the grab in their space. He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Here's a give to Washington. Oh, he's got some space. He's now up to 64 yards rushing in this first half, and he is making quite the impression in the opener.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Running right, Bryson Washington. Knocked down immediately. Well, they were trying to run a sweep, but they got put in the dustpan real fast.
And defenses understand, I cannot let fast guys get on the edge. I got to get that ball turning back towards the middle. Really good job of understanding that.
Wide open spaces. A massive pickup on that one, and they're in business at the 21.
That's got to make you feel good offensively. The first game of the year, and early you're able to break off a long run. We know for them, they take pride in their ability running the football, and they're getting that established early this season.
Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. The negative play leaves them with 2nd and 12. Now they're going to throw it. Pressure's there, and he lets it go.
And this is why this team is losing this game. They cannot protect their quarterback. He's already been sacked a bunch of times. Almost got sacked right there. This guy doesn't have a chance with the way this offensive line is playing.
Right side, it's Washington. He won't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
And we've seen him do it by land, right? They've been handing him the football, and he's been finding space, making some plays, and now he does it by air. They find him, throw him the football, proving to be a dual threat. This is a guy they like to feature in this offense because he'll continue to make big plays.
Trying to convert. Illinois comes to the line. They'll go with Washington. And nothing doing on the ground. This defense having none of it and stopping him on 4th down. Drops back on 1st down. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Slides to the ground, picks up the 1st down, and avoids the hit. Now Oregon will call its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. Out wide left, it's Hampton. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. He'll send out 5 wide receivers on 2nd and 4. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Out wide right, it's Hampton. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. One more snap coming before halftime. They'll spread the defense out, going 5 wide on 2nd and 10. Looking downfield, and time is running short. Catch in the middle, it's Davis. They finally make the stop, but that one will make those halftime stats look a little nicer as we head to the break. We played 2 quarters here and reached halftime, and we will now check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Third quarter will get underway as soon as Illinois kicks it off. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Before we kick off the second half, Holly Rowe, what do you have?
I caught up with the Ducks head coach coming out of the locker room at the half. A lot of positives to take away. They have a lead and performed well in their Pac-12 conference opener in the first half. But that's not good enough. He said, we can be even better, and I want our players to have that same level intensity to start the third quarter.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. Perfect play call for that big gain to open the drive. Now here they come on 1st and 10. Pulls it. And they get to him early, and he'll be knocked down for a loss of 4.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
And both of these defenses, man, they've been so good. They've been physical. They've been great tackling, limiting explosive plays. But it's these type of plays right here, when it's kind of a 50-50, 60-40, where the offense has to make the play, the defense has been consistently winning in this football game.
Another incompletion on 3rd down.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win first.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Got to make the play on 4th. And that one falls incomplete. A huge stand by the defense.
That's a gutsy call. And I know the analytics world says to go for it more often, but when you're in your own territory and now you turn the football over to the other team, points are so much easier to get. Obviously, I know, Jesse, it didn't take a color commentator to figure that out.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front 7 tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
Throwing right. It's complete. That's his first catch of the season, and they believe he is a freshman who can contribute a lot early. The Illini generating momentum through the air. Let's see if they go back to it. To the air, it's Marshall. Got his man. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Here's a give to Washington. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
This has been a rough night for this offensive line. Man, they have not protected their quarterback. Everything starts with the big guys up front. That's their 5th sack given up of the game.
So they'll send out the field goal unit. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. That gets them back to within 10.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time. It put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession, they went for it. They rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on 3rd down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
Empty backfield, 5 wide receivers on 2nd and 6. Making the adjustment on the play. Second down, gonna throw it. Left side is Hampton. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Offense getting set for first down. Wide receiver going in motion. Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. Stepping to the right. He'll try to do it himself.
Defense is all about creating negative plays, and he does a really good job at the quarterback spot of not taking sacks. Like, that's a great job. He wants to throw the football. The clock goes off, he takes off, and gets a positive gain.
Wants to go up top on second down. Fires to the right. Complete on the comeback. Knocked down at the 29-yard line. Picked up 15 yards on the play, and he's got a first down. It's not just a dual threat guy. You go back to Dan Fouts or Bill Musgrave or even Justin Herbert, and passers not in short supply for the Ducks.
And when you think about the Ducks, you always think about the fancy uniforms. I think that's one of the first things that come to mind, but the guys you just named, it's been built on flash, but it's also been built on substance. Great players in their tradition, in their history, and just like now, just in the recent history, Bo Nix, another one of those guys that's put up big numbers.
Driving forward, it's Hill. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
The Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up. Drives inside. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal.
And, man, that's so frustrating for this defense to get him in third down and short. And look, the first down's almost a touchdown, right? So this is a tough situation. This defense is going to have to bring in big bodies and really sell out somehow. Try to...
Touchdown, Ducks! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. The kick is up and good and put 1 more on the lead. So it's a 73-yard touchdown drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner will be dragged down. The Illinois offense returns to the field. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet, but I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this drive.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. Have you seen my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting them to get a lot of stops, so he puts a lot of pressure on this offense.
They're trying to throw the screen out to the receiver. The defense, though, having none of that. They are just too physical, they're too fast, and they force a negative play.
They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the first down here. There he goes. And he froze that defender. He thought he was going to pitch it, kept it himself, and turned it into a big play. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. They've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. Final stands in the game, and we'll start with the first down. Quick give. It's Washington. Maybe a crease. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. He's piled up 112 yards on the ground, and with that run, he eclipses the 100-yard mark in this season opener. This time, stopped in the backfield and finding the sledding a little tougher than on that last run. He'll try to overcome that last play on 2nd and 15. They'll move the wide receiver. Back to pass, it's Marshall. Working that wide receiver screen. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. The Fighting Illini needs to get it to the county line for a first down. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Wants to throw one first. He's looking deep. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming.
And it's nice to be a QB in this spot. He's had a great day, man. Like, great day. They've built a huge lead now. Incompletion's okay. Just take care of the football. Don't throw that thing to the other team.
After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Got his man downfield. They showed great trust in their quarterback right there, and why not? He's had an outstanding game.
An outstanding game, has taken care of the football. Now, late in the game, you got the lead. That first down now tells me now it's time to start running the football, run the clock, get out of here with the dub.
And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete.
I'm a little bit surprised they're still throwing the football here this late in the game with this kind of lead. They're on first down, taking a shot, falls incomplete, but obviously they're still seeing matchups that they want to take advantage of in the back end of this defense, so they're letting it fly.
They don't need a bunch on second down. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Wants to keep it in the air. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Hill. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They have.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Needs it here on 4th down. Moving out to the right. He's got it and more than enough for a first down. And that's where they'll mark him, but a very productive play, and they'll move the chains. Fresh setter downs going to the air. Out wide left, it's Davis. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. They'll go to the air. Quickly to the flat, the wide receiver screen. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker.
Now, you've seen the evolution of these slot receivers. They're just matchup nightmares. They're hard to get your hand on. A lot of times, they're off the football. You can't jam them. These guys are so productive, and offenses really feature their best players most time in those slot positions.
They were all over him. Nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster. They converted 4th down earlier on this drive, and now they'll try it again. Looking for the marker. Not gonna make it. And the 4th down gamble backfires.
It's a turnover on downs.
They'll start on the ground with Washington. Clock stops and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Washington again. Tackled almost immediately. Not a whole lot on that one. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Looking to throw, it's Marshall. He's taking a deep shot. Upstairs, he's got it. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds. The Illini generating momentum through the air. Let's see if they go back to it. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Going for 6. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. Second down coming.
It's been tough for this QB in this one. Very small windows to throw into, and he's been under some duress as well. It's hard to find a rhythm as a QB in those types of situations, and that's why it appears as though his team's going to be leaving here with an L.
Second down, going to throw it. Has it, and he will score! Touchdown, Fighting Illini!
Nice job by the offense going down the field, putting points on the board, but you're still down a couple possessions. Still need some good things to happen. You need your kicker to go over there and get warmed up. We need an onside. We need to score some points. We need a lot of things to go right to win this football game.
Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. So the defense can't stop the clock 3 times here, so they can't just kneel on it. Need to pick up a first down and protect this lead. Fresh set of downs going up top. Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary, and you saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick, and because of the hit, incomplete pass.
Long way to go on second down. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Snowed under by the defense. Now the Illini calling a timeout there first. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big third down coming up. Third and long coming up. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Working that left side. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player.
The offense coughs it up. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler.
Man, those are backbreakers. Defensively, you get so excited. You force the fumble, I'm going to get a turnover, and the offense falls on the field.
Back to pass on second down. Escapes the pressure going right. Finds a crease at the 20. And he's finally forced out of bounds. Another first down, and he has just been running wild on this defense.
And, man, you see it again. It's got to be frustrating for this defense. Like, there's a reason the offense has the lead, and it's because the QB can drop back and do things like that. It's supposed to be a pass. Everybody playing.
Touchdown, Oregon! Right on the money, and he makes the grab in the end zone. Getting set for the point after. And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the fourth. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. It has been a rather forgettable day that's finally coming to a close, David.
Yeah, it's been an awful day.
Trying to burn this defensive back. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down. Second and long here. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it.
And this passing attack has not been great today. It hasn't found a way to manufacture those big plays and to scare this defense. And now, in passing situations, trailing, this is a tough spot for this offense.
To the air, it's Marshall. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on fourth down. I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation. Tight end now in motion. Snaps it, and he has to have it. It's incomplete, and the defense makes a stop and gets the football back. Great place to start for this offense. Drops back on first down. Looking for the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score.
You simply don't see that very often. A quarterback of this guy's caliber missing a guy wide open in the end zone. He makes those throws in his sleep.
Quarterback changing the play. Second down to the air. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Quarterback by himself in the backfield. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Got his man. He'll be stopped at the 6-yard line, but what a job picking up yardage after the catch. On the move. Relentless, tough running, gets it down to the 4. The offense uses a timeout, 20 ticks remaining.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on first and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
Left side, it's Johnson. Touchdown, Ducks! And the stomping has commenced. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. Out of the end zone. He goes out of bounds on that return right at the 20-yard line. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Looking to throw, it's Marshall. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. Timeout is called and the clock is down to 8. The Illini just added to its workload after that last play. It's second and long. Back to pass, and he'll have to push it downfield. A deep throw as the clock winds down. The pass is incomplete, and there are 2 ticks remaining on the clock. One more play to pad the stats. On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. He wants a big play here late. A sensational grab down the field there as they try to at least put a positive spin on the end of this game. They make the stop, and the clock strikes 0, and that will do it for this one. You waited so long to start the season, and just the way you want to start, getting that first victory.
And the first games are so much fun. You've been practicing against each other over and over all through camp. Now you get to come out, start the season off 1-0, Jesse. Great start.
It was a great start for the winning team. Now, for the losing team, obviously not the way you want to get into this season. There were some mistakes with execution, and guys are going to have to do a better job individually. But that's why you play the games. You get to now go back to the drawing board, get back on the practice field, try and iron out these wrinkles. It's a long season ahead. A lot to play for.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
You